Hello. Pretty good. How are you guys? What's up? The sky. How original. Hello, hello, hello. It's about to be spooky month. 30 minutes where I am. Or maybe it already is for you guys, probably. Some of you. It's 11:30 for me, too. In a car of pumpkins? Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? I don't think I've carved pumpkins in a very long time. I had a traumatic experience when I was a child. Nah, not story time. Unfortunately, I'll just say it wasn't good. There was a pumpkin carving accident. I have seen Squid Game. It was awesome. I recommend everyone go see Squid Game. I mean, I don't know what I say go see. Watch it. It's on Netflix. It was amazing. I'm very, very picky. And the thing is, I saw like one TikTok about it, like, I don't know, a week ago or something. I think it was like last Thursday, so literally a week ago. And I was like, that's interesting. Or last Friday or something. And then I like literally just went and watched it. And then I was like, damn. And then I just told like everyone I know, I was like, you have to go watch it. It's incredible. I cried. I was like, I cried once before while watching it like a show or a movie, and it was Marley and Me. But I cried. I cried during Squid Game, which is funny. I think it just, there's only certain things that kind of like hit me. I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm not going to say anything, but something that happened hit me, and I was like, damn. Yes, Melody. Yes, definitely. I watched it dubbed, but I think it's and I was like I was telling my mom, I was like, oh, I so wish like I understood, like maybe I learned Korean. But I just can't focus. Like I literally like I just can't, like I just can't focus. Like I don't know if it's, I don't know what it is, but I have to, like I'm always like doing something and I'm not always looking at the screen. That sounds dumb because like obviously you're watching a show, but and I'm very like I get distracted easily and I can't sit there reading. I can't sit there reading captions, so I feel like I'd lose a lot of it. So yeah, honestly, it wasn't. I mean, like the dubs, there was some dubs that were like bad. But, like it wasn't that bad dubbed. Like I've watched a lot of really badly dubbed like shows, but like it wasn't bad. I mean, I think the dub was pretty good. There was I think it was not like amazing, but there was some of it that was pretty good. Favorite show this year, definitely, definitely. Dub just means like the show is recorded in a different language, and so they like put voices. They have voice actors that act in like English or different languages. No spoilers in chat. Don't want to ruin it for anybody. How long did it take you to finish it? I binged it in one day. I watched it with my sister and Nick. Well, I watched it twice technically because I watched it once. I started it with Nick and my sister, and then Nick left, and then I finished it with my sister, and then Nick was like, "I want to finish it," and I was like, "Dude, I'll watch it again," and then I watched it with him. So it was like the final like 4 episodes or whatever again. Look at all those heart on the substitute teacher. That's awesome. Who out of the crew boys would win Squid Game? I don't know. I think I think Nick would have probably like, I think me or Nick, me or Sapnap would have like the best. Sapnap maybe. I don't know. It depends. I think Sapnap's more ruthless. Like Sapnap. I think the character that most reminds me of Sapnap is crap. What's his like name or number? Uh, the friend guy. What's his name? Yeah, I think so. I think that's it. Yeah, yeah. Wait. Yeah, yeah. That's it. Yeah, what everyone's saying. That's who most reminds me of him. And like he agreed with me. We were talking about it. I was like, yeah, that would be you. And he's like, yeah, probably. Like he does does the stuff you need to do, but like that some people don't have the heart to or whatever. I don't know. So I feel like Sapnap would probably have the best chance because he I don't know has the traits. Would you appreciate if I sent you a tiny Sooners jersey for patches? Hell yeah. That would be amazing. What do you mean would I appreciate it? You would be my favorite. I think the favorite stuff that I like getting that I've gotten from the PO box, other than like the amazing like art and stuff, which obviously I love it. To be fair, I love all of it. I think it's things that I very rarely get. I think I've gotten sent probably like 4 or 5 pairs of shoes, and it's hard to find shoes that fit me because I'm like in between like 13 and a half and 14. Okay, to be fair, I might be screwing that up. Whatever I've said before, I would have to go look at my shoes because I'm an idiot. But and like they don't really have my shoes and most shoes that I like my size. And so people sent me like someone sent me really cool like rainbow shoes. They're really cool. I like them a lot. And like I got sent like combat boots. Those are cool. I got sent like I think that stuff's cool. I got sent an umbrella that had like really cool art on the bottom. I think I talked about that before. That's really cool. I don't know. I think the stuff I a lot of times that I appreciate the most, which doesn't mean I don't appreciate everything else. I obviously really do. The things that I'm like, oh, that's so cool, because it's like it's something when someone's being like extra creative and does something. I don't know, like the umbrella one. Like that was I think that's the only umbrella I've been sent. But like obviously now if I got sent a bunch of umbrellas, it'd still be cool, but it'd be like less cool than that first one when I open it. I'm like, oh damn, this is like an umbrella. This is sick, you know. So I think a lot of the stuff is really cool. And there's so much stuff. I mean, people send so much stuff. So I mean, like 99% of it's art, and like crafts and stuff, which is so cool. I just recently George hasn't gotten it yet, but I sent George some stuff in a box, um, uh, from the PO box that you guys sent to him. So, um, that's cool. Other than that, though, everything's really cool that you guys send. I mean, I have all the letters that I get sent. I have well, they're not completely done, but I try and have them scrapbooked. There's a right now there's like 3 binders or something, and there's like so much more. Like I think actually there's more than 3 binders, like completely full from like front to back of just the letters you guys have sent me. Um, so I mean, I really appreciate it all. I want one day to be able to show all of that off and everything, which I think would be really cool. I think it's just something I know. I think something I can look through down the line, go back to, and be like, oh, if I'm ever having a down day, grab the scrapbook, flip through it. But yeah, so that's cool. Mm, my dad is a big Sooners fan. He wants me to tell you, say hi. Hello. Hello, hello. Boomer Sooner. You know what's funny? Um, I'm sure a lot of you know like Boomer, right? From like Twitch. Like, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I remember us talking about it, but I'm pretty sure he's a Sooner fan, and that's how he got his name. But I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that that is how he got his name. So I remember talking to him about that like years ago, like flipping like 6 years ago or something. What happened to the lore video recorded 6 months ago? I didn't have like a fully fledged plan for it, and I never really spent the time to. And then I started the recordings, and we did like a bunch of recordings, me and Sam. And then I wasn't recording his audio, and I was like so mad. And I got like demotivated from that, and I never did anything. And then recently, I've done a lot of planning. I started editing. I have the planned out most of the video, and I've talked to a bunch of people that are involved, and we've planned stuff out. Some stuff we've had coded already. This could be cool. I don't want to do it on Twitch. I'll probably do like a big premiere on my second channel probably. Um, I thought about making like a Dream SMP channel and having like all the proceeds go to charity or something, so anybody could post like any Dream SMP lore they wanted to on the channel, and they would just kind of it could go through me, and I would like thumbnail it and do the YouTube stuff. But I'm not sure if it would be used, and it just end up being like another channel of mine that gets like just discarded, or I'd be lazy, and then people would be like, "Oh, I want to post this," and I'd be like, "Oh God," and I'd get lazy and then ruin it. So maybe though, we'll see if we'll see what happens. But that was an idea I had a while ago. Yeah, I think the lore video is not going to be what people expect it to be, um, at all. And I really enjoy like I don't know. I really enjoy editing, and I feel like I that's what I want. The biggest emphasis on is kind of like editing and um creative storytelling in a way, which is kind of similar to like manhunts. And so um that'll be what I think you guys will. It won't be what you expect, but it will be good. mm, mm. As far as you know, is Dream Team Christmas still an option on the table? So travel maybe later in November. Yeah. Um, the travel ban doesn't really change anything because George wants to move here, and that's like for like visiting. And as far as we know, like hurts your chances of getting like visa or something if you're applying like if you're in the U.S. whenever they're reviewing your application, because you could be like avoiding it. Um, but yeah, so he's George's. Why is that? Is that a shock? Why is that a shock? Yes, George wants to move here, and so as soon as he can do that, that's when he's coming, because he's gonna move here and live here, and we're gonna have the dream team house. I thought everyone knew that. If George was just like wanting to just come here and visit for like a period of time, like he like at this point, he probably would have come here at some point. I'm assuming. I guess not, because Corona kind of been big for until I guess now, because now I guess starting like November, but yeah, he wants to move here, and we're gonna live together. So, and the plan is to um, live together for a while, and then have houses next to each other, so we can, you know. Your voice sounds deeper than usual. I don't know why. I feel like I didn't I wasn't expecting them on the point. I feel like my voice sounds different, but like I said, I'm not sick, but I just feel like maybe I'm dehydrated or something. I'm drinking water. I don't think I'm sick, but I think I'm congested for some reason. Don't know why. I have not met up with puns. No, I want to, but not until I meet George. Until like 2 years. No, soon. I'll tell you here. I'll lay out my general plan. Okay. I don't think I've ever really said this publicly, but I'll lay out the general plan. Could be adjusted. Could be adjusted. Take it with a grain of salt. But this has been the plan for like, I don't know, like literally like 8-9 months or something. So, but it hasn't shifted yet. But the plan has been George comes here either early December or like mid December before Christmas. That could potentially be pushed depending on if he can, because obviously it's not really his choice on whether or not he's allowed to move here. And then if that's pushed at all, then I mean, there's no way it's much longer than that because reasons. But anyway, so that's plan for George to be coming here. Then around then, that'd be the plan. And then the plan was like we kind of grind. If he comes like early December, then that's a good month for like grinding and stuff. So we want to try and get some stuff done before then. We grind out some streams and etc. I wanted to be able to do. Like, I want to do like IRL content as soon as George gets here. Like I think they want to do. Like they both want to do like an IRL channel and do some cool IRL stuff, and I want to do an IRL channel as well, but not as IRL. I don't want to get too much into it. You'd have to see what I mean. And that would happen like January, most likely is when all of that would start kind of catapulting. And then I would be wanting to meet. I would want to probably meet up with a bunch of people. Early or very very early next year, like puns and anybody that wants to meet up and do stuff. But at the same time, it all depends on. It all depends. There's a lot of factors that it depends on, but that is the general plan. That's what it's been since like I don't even know since it's been that's been the plan for a while. So there's only I think there's a couple factors that could move things like slightly, but I don't know exactly how much. So I mean, face reveal, yeah, that's. I mean, I can't do IRL stuff if I don't face reveal. So that's the plan. I mean, the plan before was to do it at like a event or something, but then now I just feel like it's just I don't know. I think it's less realistic and it takes a lot of planning, and I don't want to keep pushing it because of the virus or whatever. So I think it might just end up being like an Instagram post with like me and George and Sapnap together or something as like a dream team, whatever. But I don't know. I have no idea. That's the one factor that I don't actually know what I want to do because my original plan has been like thrown out the window. But that'll be around the exact same time. So I think I'm assuming that'll happen very, very soon after George gets here, whenever he gets here, because that would be the most ideal time. And I want to be able to like cameo and stuff in their videos and hop in the back in their stream and stuff without worrying about like, messing up. And I want to be able to do things with them and actually like, go out with them and whatever, at least occasionally. So I can't really do that unless I want to pull a Rambo and be wearing like mask and glasses all the time, 100% of the time and whatever, which I don't really want to do. So, So yeah, that's generally the plan. Subject to change, but even if it does change, I can't imagine things changing by more than a couple months, like maximum. And again, there's only like one or two things that are the biggest variables that matter for it, and they're not very like I don't know, they're not like completely up in there. Like we have a general idea of when certain things will happen. So yeah, there you go. There's the general plan. And when George comes, I guess he would just move his stuff over and then move, and then obviously we were gonna all stay together and everything for a while. So yeah, there you go. Full transparency. So yeah. Don't get your hopes up for specifics, but you can be excited for the fact that it's, soon, no matter what. If you consider like December or later soon, which I do. So I guess it's been, like 2 years and a couple months. So since started YouTube. Um, Ham. If it's about characters, then it doesn't matter. In my opinion, that's just my boundaries. But it's different. I draw the line at like real people. I don't know. I'm not. I think I've said so many times. I'm not that nervous. I'm more nervous. I'm more nervous about like like I was I forgot who I don't who was talking, I was talking to Nick about it. I was like, have I like I hope I'm not like I hope I'm not like an idiot now. Like I'm like because I haven't had so much like social interaction with like random people in person. I'm like I have to, make sure that I'm not a weirdo now. So that's the only thing I guess I don't know. I'm way more nervous about that than about like actually like the act of doing like a face reveal, which is funny. At least I think it's. Wouldn't you get swarmed if you went outside to do things after you face reveal? I mean, I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure I'll get approached, but like swarmed, not. I don't think so. That sounds dumb. It's not like we would be like literally like live. Like hell no, I'm not live streaming. I'm not doing like a public live stream. Screw that. But like, I don't know. I'm sure people will approach. I'm fine with that. I love people approaching. I think that'd be awesome. I would love people approaching me and saying, "Hey," talking to me. I think that'd be one of my favorite things after is meeting people in person and talking to people and saying hi. I'd much rather that than sit from afar and be like, "Oh my god, I saw a dream," with like a candid picture or something. Approach me, say hi. If you want a picture, ask me for a picture. I'll give you one. Obviously, after I face reveal. um, has a fan ever noticed you in public yet at all because of your voice? Eh, won't go into it. I've interacted with people before in the last 2 years, but um, congrats on your human interaction. Exactly. Exactly. No, I've interacted with people, but not. I wouldn't say. I can't say. I can't say too much. I'm not gonna say anything. It's like, nah. Mm. Hmm. How do you feel about people asking for hugs? Yeah, I'll give a hug to a fan. I feel like there was. I remember this one. I don't remember when I saw it. I think it was so long ago. It was like everyone was saying, oh, Dream's so sweet. Like if you hug him, he said he won't like pull away until you do or something." And I was like, I never said that. I mean, I probably wouldn't, to be fair, but I never said. I don't know where that comes from. That rumor got started, and then all of a sudden it spread everywhere. Unless like I said something that was misinterpreted or something. But I did. Did I really? Nah, I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I didn't say that. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I don't think I said that. I did. Someone find me the clip. I don't think I. To be fair, I saw it. I was like, yeah. I mean, that's probably true. But like, I think it was a yes or no question. Probably. That sounds more likely. If someone like donated and said something like that, and I was just like, yeah. I mean, I think I would. But I remember seeing that, and I was laughing. I was like, wait, where did that come from? Like, I see stuff like that all the time, and I'm like, I didn't say that. Maybe I don't know what I say though, so maybe I did. But yes, to be fair, I think it is. That is probably the truth. I think there are obviously it's situation by situation. I think with like a fan interaction, it's if you're given a hug, it's kind of more of just a quick you know a quick hug. I feel like otherwise it could be awkward or weird potentially. But I think it depends on there's different circumstances. Obviously, there's the side hug. That's like kind of the that's kind of like the fan hug, right? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll go out and and then I'll feel weird and be like, all right. I don't think so. I don't care about stuff like that usually. Would you ever consider releasing pins for merch? Yes, pins soon, probably. Did we release the lanyards? I think we did. Or maybe we didn't and I just spoiled something. I think we did though. Didn't we? Yeah, we did. We did. Okay. Thank God. Yeah, pins should be soon. Yeah, I want to work on sweatpants and plushies and stuff like that. Um, Still just expanding and growing. So, um, really happy to be able to do everything we're doing right now. I think it's great. My biggest focus, obviously, when doing the merch myself, was like, oh, I want to put a big emphasis on like customer satisfaction and support, and making sure it's like more of like a special feeling. You get stickers and get a bag, and um, it's very like dream like and quality and all that. So always want the focus to be on that. you saw someone with merch on in public, would you approach them? Not now, obviously, but like, yeah, I think after I've faced real, maybe. It depends on the situation. I think I probably would. Almost regardless. But I think if like I'm with my family or like there's, I don't know, then I probably wouldn't. But if it's just like me or like me and Nick or me, Nick and George or something, I feel like I definitely would. I feel like I'd just be cool. I'd probably try and scare you and get punched in the face or something. I have seen people in public with my merch on before. I haven't gone out in public recently, so not recently, but I have. I have. How often does your PO box get checked? Very often. I don't check it personally, but I do get the stuff after it's been vetted, and then I am given it, and it is awesome. Will you ever stream a scary game for Halloween? That's a good idea. If you guys want to remind me the day before Halloween, and I'll try and work something out. I don't know what I would do. I'd probably want to do Minecraft, but I'll do maybe some scary Minecraft thing. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just do like an actual scary game. I don't know. That'd be cool. That'd be a cool Minecraft stream. I mean, not a Minecraft stream. That'd be a cool Halloween stream. Can I talk? I've painted my nails one time before. Yes, I have. GNF. It was black. That was the color. Actually, was it black? I think it was black. I'm pretty sure. I don't actually remember the color. I'm pretty sure it was black, though. That was a while ago. I was like 13, 12. I was 13 or 12, and I was wearing a dress. I don't want to get into the story, but yes, that is what happened. I think I was like 13 or 12. I think I might have been younger. Nah, I think I was 13 or 12. I told it already. Did I? You heard the story? Oh, okay. All right. Well, there you go. Do you want to hear it? I lost a bet. Or actually, I think I lost a bet, but I think I don't remember. I don't remember all the details, but pretty sure I lost a bet. with my sister, and I had to walk like through the neighborhood with the dress on and my nails painted, and I think I was wearing a wig. I think. I don't. That sounds incredibly weird, but that's what happened. So there we go. I was like 12 or 13. I know. I was probably beautiful. I was gorgeous. All right, I'll open my private Twitter just for whoever said that. Give me a minute. My private Twitter is Dream Secret Club. If you want to hop in before there, it's unprivate. Dream Secret Club. Guys, I don't mind. I wouldn't mind. This is what because I told George last night. He said, "Why are you leaving it open for so long?" It's like I don't mind having infinite people in there as long as I just want my fans in there, and so I don't mind having as many people as want to be in there. It's just having it private. I can post more things and be more vulnerable and etc. without worrying about what other people have to say and not caring, and the ability to just not block people out of it if someone's being an idiot or I see somebody that frustrates me in the comments. I'm like, ugh, and just knock them out of there. But so I don't care. I do not care about having it be like super exclusive or anything. It's just a safe space for us to interact with each other. All right, I'm privating it again in 30 seconds. All right, I'm privating it. There we go. Do you think you'll get to meet the UK streamers on the SP in the future? Yeah, definitely. That'll happen. I don't know when, but it'll happen. Hmm. What is the beard? I don't have a beard. I don't have a beard. I've had a beard. Like I'm sometimes I'm just lazy and I just don't shave because like I don't go anywhere. I don't like having a beard, but it's just like I'm lazy. So, do you think you're gonna be taller than Tommy? I don't know. Probably. I don't know. I honestly, I'm so confused about everyone in the UK's heights because I feel like everyone either lies or doesn't lie. But then like, there's like a fan that'll meet him and be like, yeah, I'm 5'11" and I'm the same height as him. And then like another fan that's like 6'5", like, yeah, he's like an inch or two shorter. Like I don't know. There's conflicting information everywhere, and it's just confusing. So I have no idea. How tall are you? I'm 6'2". Well, see, this is the thing. I believe I'm taller than 6'2", but I started saying 6'2" because I've been worried about being 6'2", and then I'd rather say I'm shorter when I'm taller than say I'm taller when I'm shorter. So I believe that I'm taller than 6'2", but I haven't been officially measured or anything. So I say 6'2". I'm at least 6'2". Obviously without shoes on. I'm assuming that's what everyone means when they're talking about height, other than Sapnap. Why did Sam start the joke with him being 6'7"? He said to mess with you, but why? I don't know. I have no idea. The funny thing is, like, I remember back then, like, I just knew he was lying. Like, but he was acting so, like, it wasn't total. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was, but he was acting like he was like, it's like, yeah, what do you mean? And he sent me like a picture of his license that he edited. Like, and I was like, I literally just, I was like, by the end, I still didn't believe him. Like, even after everything he did to say he was 6'7". I was like, there's no way, because like I've known him for so long, and I was like, that would have came up in conversation. Like if somebody's like 6'6" or above, you know they're 6'6" or above. Like it's obvious. Like I don't know, it's brought up in conversation in some way. If you see a picture of them, you can tell. Like that's a height where you notice. Like it's hard not to notice when somebody's that tall. And so I just knew it was not true. I just knew it wasn't true. I was not convinced. And I literally said, I was like, he's over 6 foot. Like, he's probably like 6'1", 6'2" or something. I was right. Cause I am a genius. So you do believe that Rambo's 6'6"? Oh yeah. Rambo's tall. I mean, I don't know how tall he is, but he's tall. I feel like he's 100% like above 6'5". He's like six, whatever he says. I believe. I think when you're that tall, it's kind of pointless to say anything incorrect about your height. That's why I'm so confused about everyone's height in the UK though. Like, and Sada, to be fair, Sada made a good point when we were talking about it a while, I don't know, like a couple weeks ago, and he was like, I think like he stands against he's only been like standing next to like really tall people. Like, who's he met up with? Like Mr. Beast, who's like a giant. Like he's like 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", or something. I don't know. And Carl's tall, but Carl's not like super tall, but he's like almost 6 foot. And then who else has he like stood next to? Like he's not really stood next to anybody. Whereas like George has stood next to plenty of people that are shorter than him, or like right around his height. Sapnap stood next to Quackity. Has he? Have they even met? Skeppy. That's true. He's not stood next to Skeppy. But like, Funny Rambo Tommy are 6 foot. What do you mean? Yeah, well, I'm saying, but he's also stood next to a lot of shorter people, and you're like, obviously, you're comparing people to each other when no one really knows anybody's like height. That's why it's just hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Like I think George has measured himself using the iPhone measure thing, and it said he was 5'9". And then he measured himself with like a whatever, and it said he was like 5'8", almost 5'9". Using the door frame. So I think George is 5'9", like either barely 5'9" or almost 5'9". I think Sapnap's probably 5'8", or high 5'8". I mean, I think they either could be like basically the same height, or George is barely taller, or Sapnap's barely shorter. So I thought we talked about this so much. I feel like I'm a decent cook. I mean, like I don't I don't know. Like I feel like I know my way around cooking in general. Like I'm not I don't know. I know what temperatures to cook certain things at, and how long it takes to cook them, and what seasonings I should put on them for like a lot of things. Um but like so I feel like I'm a very good like I feel like I'm a very above average cook when it comes to just here's some ingredients, just throw something together, and there's no like instructions. I feel like I feel like I rarely like mess up and make something that tastes bad. But like I don't cook complex things often. So, mm, uh, Word Hunt wins. All right, let's get the Word Hunt wins update. I don't think I've played it much since the last time, so probably not that much more. Let's see though. 1,776. I don't know how many more that is than previous, but what's the last text message you sent to Satnap and George? And I put that on my private. I've texted probably both of them since. Um, mm, everything you do seems super creative and interesting. Thank you. Are there any tedious aspects that you can't delegate or don't trust it to anyone else? Basically everything. I do like basically everything myself. That's because I don't. It is genuinely just like a kind of like a. I don't know. I just don't trust anybody else with it. Like with editing, like I do all the editing for my channel. With like video ideas, I come up with all the video ideas for my channel. I guess the only thing that I do delegate is like coding. But then even then, a lot of that it's like I'm saying like how to code it, like not like exactly how to code it, but kind of like how I want it coded. Like I want it looking like this or whatever, you know. Like for Sapnap's most recent video, like it was like laid out. Like I didn't code it like Callahan did, but it was I laid it out exactly how it should be coded. Like, oh, you know, we need like an armor stand that does this, and we need et cetera, et cetera. I don't know. But I feel like I'm very like I don't know. I'm very like detail obsessed, meticulous. There you go. hands on. Yeah. Do you think you ever have an issue with imposter syndrome, like trying to outdo your past self and it kind of burns you out? I'm curious. No, I don't. I think I don't know. I'm very like analytical. I like analyzing things and thinking through things and whatever. And like one of those things is just like the fact that sometimes I don't know, like sometimes you'll make good stuff. Sometimes you'll make even better stuff. Sometimes you'll make worse stuff, and sometimes you'll make something that other people don't like but you like. And um, there's reasons for literally everything. So I feel like I think too much to to have that experience, I guess. Do you look back at your old videos and whatnot and nitpick what you could have done better? I don't nitpick what I could have done better, but I always, every video I post, I always have things that I go, I should have done that, or damn it, why did I do that? Um, every time, but I don't like obsess over it. I just move on, and then the next time I don't do that, or I do it differently. And that's every time. That's another reason that I feel like every time, every manhunt, quote unquote, gets better. And it's because even if the content may not be better, it's like the editing will be, or the music choice will be, or um, I don't know what content's chosen will be, so on and so forth. I'm very self-critical, but I'm also very reasonable, and so I recognize like what's in my control and what's not, and I don't like to think about the past too much and like be like, oh, you know, past is the past. There's nothing you can really do about it. So you see us with the Oklahoma Sooners hats on our PFPs. Yes, that was awesome. So I want them to acknowledge it one day. That would be very funny. Hmm. Hmm. You seem very confident all the time. I was wondering, how do you stay confident without crossing over into arrogance? I feel like arrogance is kind of subjective. Like some people will think some people are arrogant when they're being confident, or somebody will be like, oh no, they're just being confident. And I think there's levels, and everybody has kind of a different level where once you cross over it, then you're arrogant and you're no longer confident. Um, I don't know. I just think like, I guess arrogance is more of like thinking that you're better than somebody else. Um, and confidence is having like the confidence that you can be. And I think that, I don't know. So I guess I don't worry ever about that, because I don't think that I'm better than anybody, but I know that I have the ability to do great things. Um, and so I'm confident. Dream, you're somebody I look up to a lot. So I'd like any advice from being a teenager. It's super hard, and some advice or even just kind words would be great motivation. I'm bad to ask. I was a terrible teenager. I was I was not well behaved. I didn't listen, and um, I don't know. I was not great. But that being said, I think, I guess just knowing that, like, I mean, obviously I'm where I am, and I wasn't, I wasn't incredible or anything. So, um, I don't know. Don't be too worried. You have a lot of life ahead of you, and I don't know. Things can change in one day or 1 week or 1 month, and completely. So, I mean, obviously, I have had multiple times in my life where things changed within the span of like a month, my whole life, and it's not even just with like YouTube stuff, with just with other stuff, and everything's like that. So Mm, I'm someone who got recently diagnosed with ADHD, and before I never realized how demonized I was because of my behavior. I thought I was genuinely broken because of mental neglect. Did you deal with something similar? Um, I mean, I, mm, I went through a lot of struggles. I don't like putting everything on ADHD or saying, oh, that was, that was why, because a lot of it was me. I know ADHD is like a big part of me. So, but I don't know. I struggled in school. I It's very typical ADHD stuff. I didn't really pay attention, and my sleep was always screwed, and I was sleeping in school and not paying attention and acting out and everything. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I never really. I don't know. I guess I never really like grasped it until later on in life. Um, so I'm not sure. I feel like it did contribute a lot to um like struggles I went through when I was like a kid and teenager, but um I don't know. I don't know, I guess. I don't know if I have any advice, but I just sent your overload. I recognized it during FCC and was wondering if you have any strategies to overcome it. I'm struggling with it right now. I don't know. I mean, it's weird. Like sometimes I focus best when I'm like blaring music full volume, like, and then other times it's just like the most frustrating thing where like I just cannot focus and I have to like shut everything off and make sure I like can totally focus. And I feel like with MCC, I just found it easier for me if there's no music or very little music. And with other stuff, usually I find it the opposite. I love listening to music and doing things. Um, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know really how to deal with it other than I just try and find easy ways to get around it, like turning down music or turning up other things or whatever, which I guess is very specific to like MCC and other stuff. So be honest, you come up with all of George's TikTok ideas. No, I used to. Like most of like his first ones, I did. His recent ones, no. I mean, I think I've come up with a couple of the recent ones, but not as many as before. I did not come up with the banana one. Patches is great, I believe. How was MCC with Tommy? It was great. It was great. It was so much fun. I had a lot of fun. I think MCC is always fun, so it was great. um, anybody on Twitter that's tweeting wants me to see it, just put like hashtag uh, hashtag dream pod. There you go. So I can see it. Because right now I don't know where to look on Twitter. Got spammed really quickly. Holy cow. Hmm. Think you'll try and do more face cam streams and stuff after your face reveal, or you try and stay off camera? I definitely won't do face cam streams, but I could definitely see me popping in people's streams and stuff. I'll definitely be on camera way less than like I don't know, other people. Mm. Do you cook for Sapnap or is it the other way around? Um, I've cooked for Sapnap multiple times. He's never cooked for me, but I've cooked for him multiple times. But neither of us do the cooking 99% of the time. Have you ever crashed a car? No, I have never crashed a car. Can you ride a bike? Yes, I can. I used to bike to school. Mm, what's the last YouTube video you watched? I don't know. Let's see. It was Good Mythical Morning whenever I woke up today. Mm, Hmm. Thoughts on the status animation? It was great. It was really cool. I thought it was awesome. Hmm. I like eggs. Eggs are good. Favorite way to eat them? Scrambled, I guess. Scrambled eggs are good. Mm, yes, I am looking at the hashtag, guys. I'm scrolling through it. Do you like math? No, I don't. I don't like math. Hmm. I did not fall off the face of the earth. I am just reading what you guys are saying, and I'm just choosing what to respond to and what not to. Your mom calls me Smile Dude. That's an such a cool nickname. How cool. Hmm. If you're tired, then go to sleep. You don't gotta stay up. It is fine. Yes, I do talk in my sleep, actually. I have a problem with talking in my sleep. I talk in my sleep a lot, which is funny. I've never, as far as I know, I've never slept walked, but do you prefer cold or hot? Depends. There's like a million scenarios. Cold or hot food? Probably hot. Cold or hot like showers? You gotta go with hot. Cold or hot weather? Cold. I don't know. I feel like it's different depending on what you mean. My computer just like went to sleep. I haven't touched it. There you go. I have seen snow. I've seen snow plenty of times. Not in Florida, but obviously. Have you been snowboarding or skiing? I've been skiing. I don't think I've been snowboarding. I don't think I've been snowboarding. I've been skiing. I've never been ice skating, but I've been skating a bunch. Bowling's fun. How often do you hang out with the Dream Team crew boys off stream compared to on stream? I mean, way more off stream. Mm, do you have AirPods? I do. No way. Mm, have you ever ridden a bike? If so, how that go? Is there a story to it? I feel like doesn't ever. I mean, maybe not. Like, I guess like riding a bike to me is such a normal thing. Like I ride a bike all the time. I haven't ridden one recently, I guess, but like I don't know. I used to just ride bikes like for fun. I had a scar for the longest time from a bike collision. Favorite holiday of the year? Probably Christmas. When's the last time you got a hug? I hugged my sister the other day. So, hmm. Mm, hmm. I don't like heights. I wouldn't say it's like my worst fear, but I don't like heights. I don't think I've ever smelt a candle that Southnap's lit. I mean, if he lights them, it's probably like in his room. uh, do you like to swim? I used to swim all the time. Swimming is very fun. So yes, I do. When's the last time you got a haircut? A couple months ago. I don't remember exactly when, but it's pretty long now. I don't plan on cutting it until I'm in a face reveal. So I think it's I think the other day I was curious. I think it's like 4 inches long. Like from the top to the end in the front at least. Because I'm just using like my phone. I think my phone is 5 inches and there's like about an inch at the end. Oh my god, you guys are so dumb. I'd be a little less than that, like a little less than 4 inches. I think the front of my hair is like three, almost four. Sure, that's not short. That's not short. I'm sure you can look around. It's not definitely not short. It's not as long as I want it, but it's not short. um, what are you drinking? Water. Water. Do you bite your nails? I don't. I used to. Um, I definitely pick at my nails, which is a bad habit, which I'm trying to kick. But What happened after Bad's hot wing stream? How sick did you actually get? I didn't get that sick. I just threw up. But I just don't have like, I don't know. I like, I don't really eat a lot of variety of things, and so I don't have dairy, and so I had like a lot of like milk because of how hot it was, and so that, you know, messed me up. Someone sent. Never mind, never mind. Do I listen to podcasts? Sometimes. Depends on the podcast. Kind of rarely, but mm, favorite MCC team you've been a part of? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that's really hard. That's really hard. I've liked all my teams. Hmm. I have signed up for the next MCC. Yes, I have. I have no idea what my team's gonna be, but I have signed up. You gonna watch MCC Rising? Um, I think I'll try. I think there's gonna be football on, so I'll probably be watching that too. But I think it'll be cool. When you face real, you okay with people using your face as their PFP? Yeah, I don't care. What do you think of people getting tattoos of your blobber smile? Because I tattoo Rambo's crown and your smile together, just like when Rambo did Lord streams. I think, if it's something that makes you happy, then and you're responsible with it, then more power to you. Uh, if you weren't a content creator, what would you be doing job wise? I have no idea. I mean, there's so many things that I wanted to do, so probably be a developer. Do you go camping? I've been camping, but I don't go camping frequently or anything. Mm, what's your favorite piece of technology you've ever owned and why? I don't know. I have no clue. Probably either my phone or my computer, I guess. I don't really have much technology other than that, I guess. Do you think you'd be more likely to survive in a desert for a week or Antarctica for a week? It depends the starting supplies. If it's like you're thrown in with nothing, probably the desert. Like I feel like you just freeze to death in Antarctica. Whereas like in a desert, like yeah, you'd be dehydrated, but you can find water. I'm sure, and you can like can't you like get water from like inside of cacti and stuff? Who curses the most in the dream team? Probably Sapnap, then me, then George. I think it used to be the opposite. I don't know. I think we all probably curse pretty similar amounts. I think it's really close, but I think that would maybe be the order. A lot of content creators don't have Twitter on their phones due to people's idiocy. Do you have it on there or not? Yeah, I have it on my phone. I feel like I just ignore idiots. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna let somebody like spoil my. Like, I'm not gonna not use an app because I don't know. Everyone handles that type of stuff differently, so I think it's totally justified to handle it however. I find idiots entertaining. Okay, I can't get rid of my entertainment. I find anything entertaining though. So thoughts on this? Let's stop global warming. Leave heat waves for DNF shippers on a sign. That's really funny. I saw people tweeting about that. It's really funny. Like somebody went to like a protest or something and had like that sign. Pretty funny. Someone makes a sign and goes to the. There's like college game day. It's like for football. It's every Saturday. It's at like a college campus for one of the big games, and there's always signs like that. And I thought it was that at first, but until I read it, I was like, "Oh shit!" And I looked at it. Do you ever check out any of the fanfics we talk about a lot? No, I don't. I've never read. I've never read. I've never read any of the fanfics. George and Sapno have. And they do. I haven't, and I don't. Hmm. Saddam's a bit of a crap talker, but he does it in public and in private. I think he just doesn't. He just doesn't care. I'm about to go to my first driving lesson. Any advice? Don't crash. Don't. There you go. Do you believe in zodiac? Um, I mean, I don't know. Like, I think that there's, I don't know. Like, do I think there's like a supernatural like aspect to it or something? Like, no, I don't really know enough about it either. But I think like the time of year people are born and like what year people are born and stuff like that, I could totally see that having an impact on somebody's like personality or whatever. So I think there's probably some truth to it, at least. Can you give me words of encouragement for my AP Calc test tomorrow? Good luck. Good luck. There you go. There's your words of encouragement. Mm, How can you believe in astrology but not ghosts? Genuine question. Well, I mean, I don't necessarily believe in astrology, but I think that I do think that there could be correlation between when you're born and your personality potentially. I don't think that's a supernatural thing though. I think like let's say I don't know, there's different times of year where you're born could depend on like the weather and could depend on potentially like I don't know how responsible your parents are maybe or things like that. I think there's certain things that could impact it that would be a logical reason that's based in I don't know fact and not based in like uh other stuff. So I don't know. That's my thoughts. That's why I think that there could be something to astrology, but not to ghosts. I think one has like a potentially logical explanation and the other doesn't. Obviously, that's a very simplified version, but do you genuinely think aliens exist? Yes. I think there are probably trillions of aliens, hundreds of, I don't know, probably way more than that. Probably trillions of trillions of trillions of trillions of aliens. It's just like how big the universe is. Can you tell me that you believe in aliens but not ghosts? Yes. I think they're very different. Just because there isn't proof doesn't mean aliens aren't real. Same logic goes for ghosts. I don't agree. I think that there is proof that aliens exist, even though it doesn't. There's not. We don't have direct proof of aliens. There's proof of the fact that aliens more than likely exist by the fact that the conditions, you know, how we exist, how other animals on Earth exist, where we exist, you know, different stars and galaxies and solar systems, how close they are, planets that are to the sun, you know, the Goldilocks zone, the fact that I don't know. There's a lot more proof towards it. Even though we've never actually like come into contact with an alien or whatever. Trying to think of a good thing to compare it to. It's sort of like with we can, you know, we even though we're so far from like other solar systems and galaxies and planets, we have like we know where they are and we can designate names for them and we kind of know what their like composition is generally. And even though we're like billions of trillions of light years away from them, and we've never had any like actual camera capture them. We're just going off of light and whatever, and so it's kind of similar. It's like well, you assume that based on that, yeah, there's got to be aliens. I think the same logic that applies to ghosts as aliens is there's potentially different circumstances in like universe out there, and like even if they aren't real on Earth, who knows if they're real in another solar system? Well, I think it's different. I think most people are referring to ghosts as like the spirit of a the soul, I guess, of like, or I don't know, like someone who's died, and I feel like that's something that right as of right now, based on everything we know, and we don't know everything, so it's that's technically kind of true, but everything we know is like with how life works and death works, that's just not possible. And so and that's kind of like a universal thing that applies to every creature on Earth. But then again, who knows? You're right. Maybe on another planet there is like an alien or species or something that has ghosts in some way. But like I just don't believe that we do. I believe we know enough to know that we don't. But you always think that until you figure out something. So if you don't believe in souls, people's spirits existing, then can I ask what you think happens when people die? I think it's like before you were alive. It's like nothing. You didn't. It's like before you were alive. It's not like there's something there. It's you just weren't. You just weren't. I think it's the same after. I don't know for sure. I think that's why I consider myself agnostic because I have no idea. I don't know. I don't think anyone does. I think there's not really a way to know. So how can you not believe in ghosts but think that soulmates can happen? That's different. I think it's like different. I base things, in my opinion, based on like my logic that I understand the world with, and I understand that there's certain people like that's why I think before I even talked about it in a logical way. Like I don't think that I think like with soulmates, it's like even like soulmates that are friends or soulmates that are lovers or whatever. Like I think there's just your personality based on how many people there are on Earth. There's going to be people, multiple people probably that it kind of are like a puzzle piece and mesh perfectly with you, and I consider that like a soulmate. And I think that that's based in like logic and not like, oh, since you were born, you're meant for that person. No, it's over time because their personality progressed in this way, and my personality progressed in this way. They've progressed together. That when you meet each other, you're just meant to, be together as friends or whatever. And I think that that's just, I don't know. I think it's just your personalities clash perfectly. Yeah, I think I think that I have that with George and Sapnet. I do. But I think it's just like I don't know. I just think like we just our personalities they're very puzzle piecey. They puzzle piece together very well. Everyone's saying oh, and then there's just a gay in there. If you met at a different or earlier time, would you have clicked? So I think that's what's interesting as well is I think that people can become it as well. Like I think like I think people yeah, I think that you can meet somebody at the wrong time, or you can meet somebody like too late or too early or whatever. But then you can also meet somebody and kind of not have that, and then develop that, which doesn't it sounds stupid because that's kind of counterintuitive to like soulmates. But I don't know. I think that's how it works. I think you can because your personalities can adjust and kind of meet their final form or whatever. I guess everyone's personality changes over time, but yeah. Do you think humans will discover alien life within the next 100 years? Yes, probably sooner rather than later. I think there's probably proof of life on Mars. Probably not like what we would consider aliens, like consciousness or something. But I think life, proof of life. I don't know. I would bet that it's more likely than not that there's probably proof of life on Mars. They have found it microorganisms. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough to. I assume I don't know. I assume they found bacteria on Mars. Yeah. And it depends what you think are aliens. Are you talking about like intelligent life? Then I don't know. But what do you consider intelligent life? Like I bet you there's like fish and stuff on other planets, or like uh creatures that live underwater. Like there's moons and stuff that have like ice that under it have oceans. Like I bet you there's probably life under there. Probably that live underneath the ice in the water. And that's like in our solar system, not even far away. Now, like intelligent life, like if you're considering like just like the only species on Earth, like you're saying, oh, it's just humans, then I don't know. Not in the next 100 years, I don't think. Do you believe in fate then? That's a tough question. Depends what you mean. Depends what you mean. I don't know. I think that I don't think there's anything that's like mm, hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I think it does depend. Because I guess I don't think there's anything that's just like meant to happen like that's just gonna happen no matter what, and it's fate or whatever. But I do believe that there's certain things that just like are extremely likely to happen, and you could maybe call that fate. Like, but are extremely that are like supposedly unlikely that are extremely likely to happen because of I don't know, a bunch of reasons or whatever. I don't know. Do you think it was fate that you and Saturn played the 1-2-3 game and met, or was it just a coincidence? So I think that with something like that, I think that I think it's like, in my opinion, I think it was likely that Satnav and I would have become friends. Which I guess you could say like that's kind of fate in like a way. But I think it's not like, I don't think, oh, I was bound to, like, what if he just wasn't on that day for whatever reason, or like there's a million things that could have happened. But do I think that because of our personalities and because of how we are, that we are more likely to meet at some point, even if it was months later or years later? I think so, because I think that because I think we click in that way. I think that all it would take is us meeting like one time and then going through it. And obviously, like when you're on a server like that, it's like a Minecraft server. You're bound to interact with people and meet people, and so I think it's one of those things where I think that's like, I don't know. I think it was more likely to happen regardless anyway, which is kind of a fate type thing, just because of how we are and the way that we act and how it coincides with each other. But I don't think that it was bound to happen like then and that was like fate or whatever. Just like you said about believing in God, you can't prove that there is one. Just like you said, you can't prove that there isn't one. Isn't that the same logic for ghosts? You can't say they don't exist, right? Well, I think that I can't be like, I am very extremely confident that ghosts don't exist. But that's only because within my logic, I think that there is plenty of evidence to like the contrary, right? But in my mind, with God, it's different because like I don't believe in God, but I also recognize that there's a chance that God exists. And I think the main thing is that I think like I believe in ghosts. I don't believe in ghosts similarly to I don't believe in specific religions. Like do I think that like the Christian Bible as an example is perfectly accurate or that type of thing? Nah, I don't. Just like I'd say the same thing about ghosts. I don't believe in ghosts, but do I believe that there could be a God? Yes, I think the reason for that is that like when you're talking about like the creation of the universe, we don't know. We don't know anything. It's like, yeah, we can talk about the Big Bang, but then it's like there's always that thing of like, yeah, but where was the very first thing? And then it's just it literally just comes down to even scientists agree. It's just like, well, yeah, either there was just something there or there was nothing and somehow something came. So it's just like I've talked about this before, but I think it's different because I think it's really just one. It's like there's not really any evidence to the contrary. Whereas with ghosts, I think that there's evidence against ghosts, and we know more about the world that we live in, and that's what we're thinking. We're talking about like, when you're talking about like ghosts, you're talking about something that exists in like our realm and our on our planet, et cetera. Versus you're talking about God, it's like what happened, trillions of years ago, and so on. So I don't know. Obviously, I'm not talking about any specific religion. I'm just saying. So I think it's more. I think that it's much more likely that there is a God than that there's ghosts. My opinion. Mm, what do you think of the meaning of life as? Wow, how deep. I don't know. I think the meaning of life is different for everybody. I think people can find meaning in a lot of different things. And I think, yeah, I don't think there's one meaning. Mm, mm, do you believe in manifestation? Um, I mean, not probably in the traditional sense, but I do believe that if you're quote unquote manifesting something and trying to, I think it might be more likely to happen just because you're, I don't know, you're willing something to happen. And I think it depends what it is. Like there's certain things that obviously I feel like you just can't, like it's like, it's impossible. But I think for the average thing, probably, yeah. Mm. Are the people that you think you needed to meet to be who you are now? Yeah. I feel like that's with everybody. I feel like pretty much you take anybody out of your life and you're changed as a person. Especially anybody who had like a major influence on you. Like I mean almost any of my friends, especially like the ones you guys know, like you take them out and then I don't know, like you're completely changed. I feel like the biggest person would probably be bad, but I feel like, well, probably not my entire life, but like probably since like, I don't know, since I was like a teenager. If you take bad out of my life, I'm probably a very different person. I think it's just because, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that happened because of meeting him, I guess, and interacting with him and so on. Are you scared of making friends now that you have this following? No, not really. I always keep a very like close knit group of friends, I guess. Anyway, but like I feel like I'm a fairly friendly person, I guess. I feel like usually I like can click with somebody and recognize very quickly like whether or not I enjoy them as a friend and would want to hang out with them. Do you have a specific set of beliefs or moral code that you try and follow? That's a good question. Um, geez, I don't know. Like moral code, I guess a lot of it is, you know, treat people how you want to be treated, I guess. But I feel like that's pretty basic. But I think I don't know. I think I always try and think of. I always try and put myself in people's shoes all the time. I feel like everyone does, but that's something I try and focus on a lot. And even people that I really dislike or that I really disagree with or that have wronged me or whatever, I always put myself in their shoes and try and at the very least understand where they're coming from or what what led them to this point or what caused this or whatever. And I think that that's something I do a lot in order to relate to people and make decisions and treat somebody how I would want to be treated if I was in their situation. Sometimes people are just dicks, but most of the time I feel like even people who are really bad people or whatever, they're there for a reason, I guess. And I think I try and understand how or why or whatever. And yeah, I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but Are you nervous about meeting George IRL? Maybe it'll feel awkward in person. I felt that when meeting my online friends. Nah. I feel like it's not. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I feel like I'm very like adaptable, but I feel like I don't know. I'm not nervous. I think we've known each other so long that we just act the exact same way. Like literally, it was like the same transition with Sapnap. Like met him in person, then it was like no different. Like it was just literally no different. I think it was like maybe the first day was like slightly. No, I mean it wasn't. It really wasn't. I feel like it was just an immediate transition, and then it was just I don't know, right back to normal. Hmm. Hmm. Do you think lie detectors can detect lies? No. I mean, it detects stress, and I think that sometimes stress can, I think it can help detect lies sometimes because generally, if you're being asked a question and you're stressed about it, it's more likely that you're stressed about your answer than you are about the question. And so I think it's not like inaccurate, whatever, but I think it can, yeah. Did you ever do a lie detector video? Pro, maybe. I think it'd be funny. Potentially. Please not for the sake of future mental health. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we will, but maybe I could see us doing it. I think it'd be cool. I think a lot. I mean, it's like that's a very like mainstream thing to do. Like celebrities do it, and a bunch of YouTubers do it. I mean, it's fairly common. Do you think all people what? Do you think all people do you think all people are inherently bad or the people's environment are cause of that? I mean I definitely don't think all people are inherently bad. or inherently good. Any tip for socially awkward neurodivergent people who have a hard time making friends? Um, I don't know. I feel like I just pretended I was super cool until eventually I believed it, and then, you know, then I was because I am. Do you think time travel will ever be possible someday? No, but who knows? Dream, do you remember your dreams after you wake up? If so, do you write them in a journal or can you remember them off the top of your head if brought into conversation? I don't write my dreams down and I sometimes remember them and sometimes don't. And usually if people bring up something, I'll remember them. So yeah, I just, yeah, I have very random dreams. Mm, I'm not lactose intolerant. No. Mm, have you ever passed out from being drunk? No, I've never drank. I have never drunk or done drugs. I am a goody two shoes. Bullshit. It's not bullshit. It's not. I remember I was really young and I don't remember how it started, but like I think I was like 10 or something. And I said to my grandma, I was um like they were drinking or something. I'm like, I'm not gonna drink. I'm not ever gonna drink. And like I was probably just BSing. But then my grandma was like, well, you said something like sort of condescending. I was like, you'll see when you're older or something. And I was like, no, no, I'm gonna prove her wrong. I meant it. And then I and then eventually I stuck to that, and then I just never ended up drinking. And I don't know. I felt the same way about everything like that. No, never vaped, never jeweled, never smoked. They're bad. So, yeah. No, I have not tried it, and I will not, and I do not recommend anybody to. I mean, if you can avoid it, avoid it. It's just healthier not to. Do you have asthma? No, I don't. So the weird thing is, like, there's a lot of asthma like in my family. Um, and I think like I've been told before that there's a chance I have like a mild form of asthma, like very mild. Um, but I don't know. Like when I'm in like humidity, I mean, I think it's just with everybody. But there's like a big difference between like Florida air and like air elsewhere. Do you need help with quitting vaping? Do you have any words of encouragement? Um, yes, you will. You will thank yourself. There's your words of encouragement. It's a long term thing. It's not a short term thing. No one said it's easy, but if you can do it, then do it. If you can't, then try. I'm not allergic to anything that I know of. Have you had situations where people have done drugs, vaping, smoking around you and offered to? Yes, I have. I've always had a rule. If I say no and then somebody insists, they're no longer my friend. But I don't care. I don't care about it. in general. Like I don't judge people for it. Like I think people some people need it and some people, want to stop or whatever. Or some people just, for whatever reason enjoy it and that's fine. Like for certain, especially if you're, you know, of age to make that decision. That's fine. I don't care. But I've never had anybody like push it on me or, go like be like, do you want to smoke? And me being like, no. And then be like, come on, you want to smoke? Like I've never had somebody do that. But I've always told myself if that situation ever arises, that person is I don't care who they are, that person is no longer my friend because they don't have respect. So you don't buy 7 Up drinks legally? No, I have never. And I would never. That's not sarcastic. That sounded sarcastic. It's not. I have never. See, it's illegal. I haven't. Why is everyone saying legally? I have not. That is irresponsible and illegal. mm, Are you vaccinated yet? No, I'm not, but I do encourage everybody to be, and I will be when I plan on leaving my house. Everybody I interact with is, and I don't leave my house, so. But I will be. I'll be getting vaccinated before George comes here. Is there a reason you have wait so long to get vaccinated? Well, I don't leave my house. If I even left my house once, then I would I would do it, and I'm going to. Yeah, you need 2 shots. Yeah, I know. I'll probably get vaccinated next month, most likely. I don't know. I mean, obviously, there's like no reason for me not to, other than the fact that I literally don't leave my house, and so I'm not putting anyone at risk or putting myself at risk because I only interact with like a couple people, and they're all vaccinated, and they're all responsible and wear masks because they're smart. That's what the point of the mask is exactly. That's kind of true. If I went to get vaccinated, like the only time I left my house was like to go get vaccinated. Can they come to me? I'll do it right now. What inspires you to do these Discord podcasts? I don't know. I feel like sometimes it's just like I'm just sitting here and I'm like I don't really have much to do, and I don't want to I don't really want to like do anything, but I still want to like be productive in some way, and I enjoy just sitting here and chatting with you guys and just I don't know checking my emails or whatever. I don't know, just doing random stuff while I chat with you guys. Did you study for exams when you were in school? I never studied. I never studied. I should have, but I didn't. I couldn't. I never did it. I did like no homework either. I think like I didn't do like a single page of homework in all of like middle school, which is really bad. Somehow I passed. I literally don't think I turned in a single page of homework, which is like very, very bad, and no one should do that. But I don't know. I could never bring myself to do school at home. Come on, I'm at home. Hmm. Hell no, I would never go skydiving or bungee jumping. Catch me dead. Mm, I'm never going skydiving. No, I would not do it for an IRL video. I would never go skydiving. I just wouldn't. I couldn't bring myself to do it. No, plummeting thousands of feet. No, thank you. Bungee jumping's the same. No, I'm sorry. Even for $100 million, no. $1 billion. I feel like you kind of have to at that point. Like, okay, if I knew that if I died, the money would still go to like my family, I'd do it. That's just like I could change the world. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's so much I could do with $1 billion that I don't know. I don't have $1 billion. Not even close. There's a large difference between me and even a 100 millionaire. Sorry, I mean I have 100 billion. That's why. I'm giggling at just dumb messages people send, and then everyone just reacts to them. If you go back and tell your younger self something or give any piece of advice, what would it be? I don't know. I think I get asked that a lot. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know. I guess I did pretty good for myself. I don't know what advice. I guess I don't know. I don't know what advice I'd give. Does your creative drive ever clash with George's focus on logistics or Sapnap's passion and emotional expression while working together? Or do you think that difference strengthens you as a team? I think it strengthens us. I think we. I don't necessarily. Hmm, I don't know. I don't know. I think that sometimes we clash with things, and it's not necessarily to do. I feel like it's like a little different. I don't think I wouldn't say that those are the three things I would say people have. I feel like there's a couple things that the biggest clashers, George never takes anything seriously. That's the biggest clash that me and Sapnap both have with him, is that he doesn't take anything seriously. It's like we'll be like trying to get something done, and he'll just be there like in the background doing stuff, and he knows he's doing annoying it, and then like he encourages other people to not take things seriously. Like Sapnap will be not taking something seriously, and then like I'll be like, Sapnap, stop. And then like he's gonna stop, and then George like will message Sapnap and be like, keep going, keep like, it just George. That's the biggest clash between us. And Sapnap gets mad at him though too when he does it sometimes, because he'll do it to like me. Like it'll be the opposite. Like I'll do something, like we're trying to start a recording or something, and I'll like be blowing up TNT, and then Sapnap will be pissed. He's like, stop, and then I stop, and then George messages me like, do it again. Like, so that's the biggest clash between me and Sapnap and George, is that he's very like, he doesn't take anything seriously. I'd say the biggest clash between them two and me is that I just hate having my time wasted. I feel like I don't know. I do not, and that's the one, I think that's one of the reasons it clashes with George, is like not taking things seriously. But I hate having my time wasted, and so like I don't know. Sometimes I get too angry when it comes to like someone's wasting my time, and I'm just like, all right, fuck this, I'm leaving, bye, and I just leave. And they don't like that. They get mad at me for that. They're like, you were mean. You just literally left us. I was like, yeah, I was a bit of a dick. Then again, you were absolutely wasting my time. And I just hate that. I don't want it wasted. It's different. Like if you're like fucking around and you're just having fun, like I don't consider that wasting time. But it's different when like you have a time period set. Like let's say we're trying to record a manhunt or something, and like there's like 7 people there or whatever. And it's like you're wasting in like, or we're recording like dream shorts, and there's like flipping 10 people there or something. And it's like, okay, now you're not just wasting my time, but it's like, this is our designated time to get work done, not to screw around before we can even get started. But so that the biggest clash with them to me that they don't like, I'd say about me, is probably that I don't like my time being wasted, and I become a bit of a dick when it is being wasted. I become very like bad CEO-ish, like, all right guys, fuck off, start doing this now or I'm leaving. Like either we're doing this now or I'm gone. Make your decision right now. And yeah, so that they don't like that. And then Sapnap, I feel like Sapnap, I feel like our biggest clash for Sapnap is probably that I feel like he doesn't, I don't know. I feel like he's very similar to George, but I'd say that he doesn't let things go. Like, I don't know, like George will prod him, and then he like has to, he like Saturn has to get the last like punch in or whatever. Like George is very like that too, though. So I don't know. I'm trying to think. I feel like Sapnaps is that he doesn't. I don't know. He takes things too far, I guess. I don't know. I think those are the biggest reasons we clash with each other, are probably those things. And then we clash with Bad, because Bad's just never on time, and he's just always doing something else. Like we'll be like in the middle of recording a manhunt, and he's like BRB, can we pause? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Like I think he's going to the bathroom, and then like he's like, all right, my pizza's here, I'll be back. It's like, what? We're in the middle of recording a man. What do you mean your pizza's here? Or like we'll literally be like about to start, and it'll be like we scheduled it for like a certain time, and then it's like any recording, and then Bad's like 30 minutes late, and we're literally all sitting there for 30 minutes. He's like, it's only 30 minutes. It's like, what do you mean it's only 30 minutes? That's late. Or like, yeah, or he'll be like, BRB, I'm gonna go do this, and he's just lying. Like he'll just lie for no reason. He'll be like, BRB, I need to go to the bathroom, and then he'll come back and he's like eating and like, I don't know, like just doing, like obviously he's not, like he took like 20 minutes. Like we'll be like, all right, we all will break. Everyone go to the bathroom before we record. Everyone go to the bathroom. Meet back here in 5 minutes. We all go to the bathroom. We're all back in like 5 minutes, maybe 6, maybe 3. And then Bad's not back for like 20 minutes. We're like, what did you do? He's like, oh, I walked my dog. I got coffee. I made some soup. It's like, what the fuck? We said like 5-minute bathroom break. What do you mean? Like, so Bad, that's the biggest thing we clash with Bad. It's like Bad just has no like time management. He just has zero time management. He like, oh, and then the thing is, sometimes he'll be like an hour late or like 45 minutes late. Be like, I thought you said like 4 o'clock or whatever. It's like, no, you didn't think we said 4 o'clock. You're just like excusing your lateness. So that's what Bad clashes the most with everybody on that. Like everyone gets mad about that. What about? Um, what about everyone else? Callahan. We always clash with Callahan over like he'll like because he like does a lot of the coding. So he'll like say something's done, and then it's like so obviously not done, and we like come on, we're like, what the? How is this done, Callahan? We're like testing. It's like it just completely doesn't work. And we're like, how is this done? Like we'll plan a recording. He'll be like, yeah, it's done. This like plugin is completely done, and then we'll show up, and then like I remember like the 2D like the 2D video like it was like we were like he's like it's done and I come on I'm like all right so it's like working I'm like what about the end portal I go to the end portal and it just doesn't work and then like the nether I don't know it was just like I feel like he's not thorough he doesn't thoroughly test things that's the biggest way we clash with Bad just messaged me I'm not always late you muffin head yes he's literally always late but yeah that's what I guess we clash with Callahan on is he's just not thorough. He'll like tell us something and we'll like be like, what? Like how is this done? Yeah. Carl. What do we clash? What do we clash with Carl on the most? I feel like we clash with Carl the most. I don't know, that's hard. That's definitely hard. Probably this is something you guys probably would like, but it's, like we clash with him sometimes about him wanting to stream like too much. Like we'll just be sitting there, and Carl's like, "All right, I'm gonna go live." We're like, "What? No, we're just chilling. What do you mean you're gonna go live?" He's like, "Well, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go live." It's like, "What do you mean you're gonna?" He's like, well, I wanted to stream tonight." It's like flipping like 5 a.m. or something. So you guys are like, "Oh, that's great." He gives us content. Yeah, so that sometimes we clash with him about that. Quackity. We clash with Quackity about like he's so private. He's like he'll be like oh, I'm busy and we'll be like what are you doing and then he's just like nothing. He just like won't tell us or he'll be like in his car like 90% of the time he's on like talking to us. We're like why are you how are you in your car like where are you driving to? He's like none of your business. Like what do you mean none of our business? Where are you driving? He's like I'm just driving. Man, don't bother me. I'm just driving. He's like yeah it's like some secret club that he goes to or something and like we're all just like what's happening and he just like won't say and then like I remember like one time like George was so mad. George was like yelling at me he's like tell me what you're doing because like he just wouldn't he was being so secretive and George was like no you need to tell us right now tell us what you're doing like because he just was being so like weird about it. So yeah, that's what we clashed the most with Quackity on. Tommy. Jeez. I don't think we don't like hang out with Tommy super much like off of streams and stuff, but I think Tommy I don't know. I don't know what we I think it's probably on the same kind of not taking anything seriously side of things. Like Tommy I feel like sometimes takes things a little too not seriously. To a deeper extreme than George. Puns. I don't think. I don't know. Puns. What do we clash the most with puns on? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about puns. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably the best I can give for all those people. I don't think anybody really stays mad at anybody. Like, how long do you stay angry at them for? Like I don't think anybody really stays mad. I don't think anybody really like people get mad and then it's like it's done in 2 seconds, and nobody really. It's very rarely like anybody actually gets mad, but then sometimes they do. What's the biggest argument you can remember with George and Sapnap? I don't know. With George, hmm. I don't know. George and I's biggest arguments are always just over the dumbest stuff. Like it's usually like I think that like George like I think I'm very argumentative and George like does not want to give ground like at all. It's like the same thing that happened with the whole Dream Shorts thing before, where it was like George and Sapnap were hitting each other like back and forth, and like they just would not stop because like neither of them wanted to be the last person to hit the other person. Even when it got to the point where like everyone was so pissed off, like they just didn't want to like they just wouldn't stop because like George and Simon, but mostly George, like did not want to be like the last whatever. It's the same thing with like arguments. Like a small argument can turn into a big one with George because George will just be like so petty. Like it'll be like over and he'll just be like, "Yeah, but I'm right," or something like right at the end of the argument, and it's like, "Oh my god, George, I'm gonna punch you." So yeah, I think that's our biggest argument's always been over something dumb. Like I remember we had a really big argument one time, and it was like it was literally just like you said this, and I'm like, no, I said this. And it's like, no, you said this. I'm like, oh, well, you mean you may, I mean, I didn't. You might have thought I said that, but I said this. And it's like, nope, you definitely said this. And it's like, then it just becomes an argument where it's like, what do you mean? How are you going to tell me what I said? I said this. He's like, nope, you said this. It's like, no, I didn't. I said this. And then it's like it somehow like derails into this. Like, he's like, quackity, quackity. What do you think? Stop that. What do you think? What do you think? What do you say? What do you say? And then it's like, well, I don't know. Like they just like avoid getting involved. But it's just like I don't know. Neither of us like being wrong, and neither of us like conceding arguments, and so it's just like arguments. The smallest thing will just become like this big thing, and then like the next day, no one cares. But or even like an hour later, no one cares. But it's just funny. Me and Sadham's biggest arguments have always just been like over competitiveness. Like we've had some of like the biggest arguments we've ever gotten into, like over like that damn basketball game or like anything. We just like we're like he's just like a perpetual like shit talker, and I can be like that too. I get like that sometimes with him, and then it's just like this clash where it's like both people are just saying like escalating shit to try and piss the other person off. Quick question: Do you ever hear Silent yell from across the house while recording? Vice versa for science. No, he's upstairs, so he's not really. I don't know. You can't really hear anything. He has his privacy. Who's usually the first to apologize? That's a good one. I think me. I think I don't mind. I feel like I don't know. I think that's one aspect I don't like about myself is that I get too like heated when it comes to like arguing and stuff, and then I always feel bad like the next day, and I'm always like, I'm sorry, but George Nafat announces he is quitting YouTube to become a full-time zookeeper. That's so stupid. Yes, I do still have a PO box, and yes, I do check the items received regularly. I do receive a lot, though. Why didn't you sign the thank you letter you sent me? I know. I think all the new ones that are going out, I didn't sign because they just haven't been getting sent out for so long because I've never taken the time to sign them. And I was like, I want to send out letters, and I'm just like lazy. And so I was like, all right, just send them and put like a sticker or something in them so they get something special. And so I'm sorry. But they should be getting letters back, so that's a good thing. How is your Mickey Mouse Wi-Fi going to handle your MCC streams when you all live together? We'll have better Wi-Fi, but also our Wi-Fi is not bad. We handles MCC just fine streaming together. I think it's bad sometimes, just like any. Oh my god. I do not download anything. That's just an idiot. Like joking about that. All right. It's time to end. Been going a long while. No. Bye. Love you guys. A lot of fun hanging with you guys. See you soon. Bye.